Hope you're all having a good one. All right. I'm bringing up the tortoise thing. Okay. I am still on a phone call here, which is really annoying, but we're getting there. Doot, doot, doot. All right, I'm going to be quiet here for a little bit. I'm sorry. Hey, Blam. Pick your battles wisely. Blam, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Are you still at work? I'm sorry. Probably are. You got this. Yeah, we got all the turtle parts. We're ranking. This is the body. This is actually not the shell. Whoa. Thank you, Corin, for the boob shine. How are you? Whoa! Censored, yeah. That was lewd. Hate buttons. How y'all doing? Corin, good to see you. Chicken, hope you're doing well. Still working on this. Yep, yeah, we're closing the bowl here. Hey, hey, Brooke, how are you doing? Speaking of work, I am actually still on a phone call here, so that's why I'm not being a little bit more quiet. Hey, Goshi, how are you doing? Oh. Yeah, no. Yeah, Brooke, I remember. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Ebony, good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. Goshi, how are you? Hey, happy birthday. I'm sorry. Well, you finished that baby blanket. Congratulations, Brooke. That's awesome. You finished all the flowers you're adding on it. That's awesome. Extinct volcano in your city? Looks like I forgot it was extinct. Oh my gosh. So what do you have to do? You just like wait and see what happens, I guess? Like kinda be careful with the hot water. Wow. Hey, that's awesome. Congratulations, Brooke. Fire started Sunday. Now today under control. They just let the fire burn out. So it was a fire. It wasn't like lava. It wasn't erupting. Either way, yikes. You made a unicorn plushie. Aw. Thought that. That's awesome. Congratulations. You took pictures of it all. You can mail it soon. Oh, very cool. Well, if you've got like an Instagram or something, we'd be happy to take a look. We've got a Discord, but it's easier to share on Twitch. Simidia tourist is the current theory. Okay. Pictures of the blaze of smoke looked like it was active. Wow. Well, it wouldn't be the first time like an extinct volcano went active, right? Barely noticed because you're already in the middle of a heat wave. Yeah, 30-degree weather. Yikes. That's not fun. Wow. Oh, you don't have IG? That's okay. No worries. All right. Sorry about that. You know, I had muted. No, I had wrapped up. I wrapped up a phone call. I just wrapped up the phone call. I just forgot I was on mute, so thank you for catching that. Yeah, there was a late meeting. There was a late meeting scheduled that I wouldn't normally have attended. I didn't have to be there, but it was an interesting question. Unfortunately, I can't really describe it, but it was an interesting conversation to be part of. But anyway, I'm talking about the fire. When I got out this morning. Oh, and I'm sorry, because I was muted real quick. Brooke. Yeah, it'd be really great to see pictures at some point. If you want to try to chase down our Discord, you could also try dropping them in there. But if you're not on Discord, don't worry about it. Talking about fires, when I got out this morning and I was walking up the hill near my place to go to work, I noticed like a haze and a faint like campfire smell in the air. It was like initially really quite faint to try to figure out like really was this something. But as I went up the hill, it was like, okay, no, there's clearly like it's smoky and it's very clearly like a campfire burning smell. Like, huh. And I had seen previously in the park, occasionally the homeless people will like light things on fire. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm about to hit this park, so maybe that's happened again. Get to the park, no, there's no fire in the park, so that's good. But it's very clearly like some sort of fire going on. Anyway, so I walked the rest of the way into work, and I do a quick search online, and yeah, there was some house fire like a mile or two away. There was a house fire maybe like a mile or two away, and apparently it was drifting up our way. Why is the Discord command not working? Yeah, Nightbot's not work, but Nightbot just responded up there. That's weird. Okay. Oh, Nightbot's being super slow. Okay, that would be it. Okay, there's the Discord. Nightbot's been struggling lately. Yeah, I wonder what's going on. Anyway. Well, you know, I'll be really honest, right? If you've been following the news, there's some stuff going on in Washington, D.C. I live maybe like a mile or two from Washington, D.C. Maybe like a mile. So the thought did cross my mind like, oh dear God, are things burning? But fortunately, it was just a house fire. It was just a house fire. No one was hurt. There was someone that was rescued from the house fire. But the thought definitely crossed my mind like, oh dear God. You got, oh God, oh good, thank you. When you we have Brooke, we have a channel that's called Fiber Arts. You'll see it under Games and Hobbies. There's a channel called Fiber Arts, like cross stitch, knitting, crochet. That's a great place to put pictures of your stuff. We've got a friend on YouTube who was working on a blanket with like flowers and stuff for baby, and also made a unicorn apparently. So they're being kind about posting some pictures, hopefully. Oops. Well, right, that's my concern. You never know. You never know in this area. Oh man, I remember one year, I can't remember what the issue was, what was going on. It was something where like, yeah, that makes sense. I live near Courthouse, Arlington County Courthouse. And I was going somewhere and they were clearly calling in the not quite riot control, but it was pretty close. Like there were big vans, heavily armored things, and people assembling in the streets, getting ready to go. Like, oh, right away. That was like, I don't know, 6 years ago or something. Been a while. Okay. I mean, the joys of living in a urban environment. Okay. Let's focus on here. So yeah, that's right. All the usual things in the nation's capital. Okay, so that was round 16. We're gonna do round 17. Which is now 4 in decrease. You have some other crochet items you made a month ago you want to show? Yeah, post away, please. Please, show the pictures. We'll take a look here in a few seconds. Or let me know when you're done posting, we'll take a look. If you've got, hey, this is a good timing for everyone else. If you've got pictures you want to share of your projects you're working on or stuff you finished. I saw Yenna, was it? Had posted some pictures of some adorable kitties. Yeah, Yenna did. So we'll take a look here in a second. An axolotl dragon? Oh boy. Sounds adorable. Oops. Oh. So I wish I had a yarn that was as cute as that ombre yarn. I do not. We are going to be using a moss green yarn that will hopefully just be simple but also effective. Alright, did I miss anything? I'm sorry if I did. If so, please re-mention or whatever. I think I missed saying farewell to Goshi, I'm sorry. Farewell, Goshi. Oh, I got to take an easy day today, which was nice. I needed that. Last week was pretty full, and I don't feel like I recovered over the weekend. And Thursday is going to be a really long day. Thursday is going to probably be a 14-15 hour day for me. So for work. So I'm glad I got a chance today to take an easier day. Because in classic form, I've got stuff to do on Friday, so I can't take an easy day on Friday. Oh, I made a post in Discord too about channel point redeems. If you got ideas on channel point redeems that you think might be fun or something, let me know. I would like to make some changes. I've tried to make stuff as pretty cheap too. Like all the stuff has been made a lot cheaper than it used to be. But if there's other things you want to see or whatever, let me know. You have sent them? All right, let's check it out. Oh boy. Okay. All right. This is not Brooke here. This was Yenna. Yenna made some of these little cute kitties or something, which are adorable and like huge. Oh, and she finished one. Hey, look at that. Okay, this is Brooke's stuff. So again, Brooke was... Oh, okay, let's start with the... Oh, yeah, this is great. So Brooke had made this baby blanket, and when you wrap it up, it looks like a bouquet. Oh, wow, look at that. It's reminiscent of the coasters that when you put them away, they look like a bucket of flowers. So it looks like a bouquet of flowers. Oh. Okay, so you don't have a picture of it laid out. But the right, you can unroll that and then it's a blanket. Oh, that's so cool. That looks great. I love the colors too. Nice and pastel-y and light and then she said an axolotl dragon. Aww. Adorable. Nice, like, what would that be? If it were a race car, that would be like piping, right? Or, you know, the pin lines, or whatever they call them. What is it on a dragon? Highlighting. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so cool. So that's what the blanket looks like laid out. You haven't sent the unicorn because you haven't received the pictures yet. Oh, okay. Oh, that's neat. That's neat how it looks rolled up. Like you wouldn't know that even by looking at that. It's like, oh, well, that's nice. There's like a flower and flowers here and there. That's really cool. You sent them one laid out, but that was before you put the flower. Oh, okay, I see. So you added like one flower there, but you added... Oh, I see. Like you'll end up adding more like at these corners. Got it. So, okay. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering where they were hiding. Hell yeah. That's very cool. Very neat. I'm sure they'll love that as a blanket. Like you said then, right? If they're done with it, it can still be decorative, which is really cool. Wow. Yeah, thanks so much for sharing. That's very cool. You went by the post. Oh no, the post office to drop off a package. The entire post office closes for lunch from 2 to 3. Of course. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, with smaller post offices, they still have like, they still do office or lunch closure. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. That's like your luck. Ooh, that reminds me. I wanted to check this package that I have coming from China, not Japan. Wait a minute. Oh no, I lost a leg. You're glad you could share your work? Yeah, thank you for doing that. Very cool to see. I lost a leg. Okay. Oh yeah. So I told the story, I put the image in Discord of this thing that I bought a couple things that were custom made that were Japanese, quote unquote. And when I finally got the package tracking info, it says carrier received the package in Changsha, Hunan, China. Like, yeah, we all saw that coming. But it's through customs. It went out of Hong Kong. We'll see if I get hit with any tariffs. Package arrived at carrier facility on 2 hours ago. Exactly 2 hours ago. So maybe I'll get it by the end of the week. That would be cool. I've got a couple other things coming. I've got a surprise thing that should be here Saturday, I hope. That'll be really exciting for me. Again, that's a secret. I wish I could give a hint, but you'll see it when it comes. And as I mentioned, I've got a bunch of manga coming from Japan, from Amazon Japan. I ordered a bunch of manga to try to avoid any instantiation of tariffs at the end of the month. It's still unclear what'll really happen, because as we discussed earlier, they have to have a way to collect the tariffs, and it's not clear that that infrastructure exists. At that scale. It's not that no infrastructure exists, it's just the fact that it needs to work at a much greater scale, I think. Which actually probably just fundamentally changes how they do it, because I don't think it's a very fast process. Also, I'm not looking forward to the time, to returning to a time where every package gets inspected. Ugh. Back when I was initially into tea, I did a lot of tea buying to build up my warehouse of tea. And the inspectors used to rip into the packages, and I remember one that pissed me off so much. They when you buy pu'er tea, it'll come in a large disc of tea. The tea leaves are pressed into a big disc that's like, you know, maybe yay thick and about yay big. It's a little under a pound, 375 grams, 357 grams. Anyway, I had ordered a bunch of, and they had literally opened 1 and 2 of those and just cracked them in half. With those fuckers. I mean, this is in essence like, I mean, first of all, it's food, so I hope they were wearing gloves. But I mean, imagine having ordered anything, like, let's say you've ordered a bar of chocolate and someone like just cracked it in half, or you order whatever, and I'm like, what the fuck were you doing? Anyway, ridiculous sort of shit. I only take like some comfort in that when I brew the tea, it's boiling water, so theoretically it would kill anything that came from the grubby hands of the customs person. Anyway, okay. On that happy note. Okay, it is time to stuff our turtle. Do we have any Amigurumi? We have any Amigurumi experts in the room? How do you know how full to stuff these things? I'm not gonna go super tight with this. I think it should just be pleasantly plump. So you'll see you'll notice we did a back loop only. Back loop only line, which helps with changing the direction. We did that on this hat. I forget where exactly it is here, but at some point along here, it's like a back loop only, and that causes a shift in the angle. So it helps it to like have that feel to it. Beep 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 beep. Okay, we're on row 19. We're now in 2 decrease territory. So we're doing 1, 2. I didn't take any pictures, but I made some peanut butter cookies that had cocoa powder and chocolate protein in them. And honestly, you know, and oat flour. Honestly, these recipes are just kind of like, I mean, you're not baking them, you're not adding any eggs or anything like that. You're in essence just making like more solidified peanut butter. It's good though. And then I made these apple cinnamon protein bars using like applesauce and protein powder and some coconut flour. I mentioned that on Jura's stream. We had joked previously about the old food I have in my cabinet, and I was like, I know I bought coconut flour for some stupid thing years and years ago, and I found it. I found the canister of coconut flour. It said best if used by like 2020. Like, all right, I can still use this. I really do need to organize my food stuff because I've got like spices. It's not very good how I have my stuff arranged because there's stuff in multiple places that's kind of the same thing. So I've got a cabinet where I've got like oils and honey and extracts like almond oil or an almond extract or vanilla, mint, you know, those sorts of things. And like molasses, so kind of more like liquidy cooking things that aren't refrigerable. Above the oven and stuff, I've got more of the bulk powdered stuff, so like salt, star anise. I've got a bunch of cinnamon sticks, the big tubs of like paprika, and you know, spices that I use in bulk. And then I've got in another place in my other cabinet, like the smaller jars of spices and everything. So stuff is everywhere. So I'll be like, oh, look, I've got a billion things of oregano because it's like they're in 2 different places. So it would probably be better if I tried to consolidate at some point. Hey, Lotus Liz, how are you doing? Oh, yeah, because I was going to make those peanut butter cookies and it called for cocoa powder. I was like, I'm pretty sure I have some cocoa powder, but I don't want to get home and be like, oh, no cocoa powder. So what I do, I buy some cocoa powder. And then what do I notice is in my cabinet? What do I already have? 2 canisters of cocoa powder. Like, oh, man. So there we go. So I need to start making lots of chocolate stuff. You're good, but you stubbed your toe. Oh, wow. Did you stub your big toe or your little toe? The little toe is the worst. The little toe, no! Make 1,000 cookies. I should. 1,000 chocolate cookies. When I was in Okinawa, I got to watch a bunch of Japanese TV, and I still remember a segment they had on why it's so painful when you stub your little toe. I kid you not. It was some sort of show where they're breaking down different things, and they had a whole thing on why stubbing the little toe was so painful. I mean, it's not surprising, right? You're swinging your foot usually a good amount. You sort of misjudge where the foot needs to go, and then your little toe is a little amount of area, so it's a greater force on a littler area, so the impact is greater. So the poor little toe. Okay, we got 2 more rows here. Let's do it. We're getting down into the awkward space here. Poor little toe. I got my visa for Tanzania. My visa was approved, so that's always encouraging that you're not on some list that you didn't know about. I mean, you can still be on some list that you didn't know about, but at least not one that prevents your travel to Tanzania. Trying to make a crochet bee, but it's not turning out. Oh no! I'm sorry.
Hello there.
What was it? Tess was trying her hand at a cross stitch bee, which was a first attempt. Oh. All right, hold on. One. Okay. What seems to be the problem? Sorry, there's infinite bee jokes if it's just the word be, the verb to be, unfortunately. I will try not to belabor the question. Oops, crap. You know, this could be like a coconut. Couldn't that be like a coconut? Seriously though, if I can help, I happy to try if it would be helpful. All right. Okay, unfortunately we lost a good half hour, 45 minutes there because of that meeting. I want to Alright, our last row here is all decreases. So we're basically doing a reverse beginning with the magic ring, right? So we've seen this plenty of times. That's 2 of 4, 6. Three of 6. Four of 6. Almost there. Alright, so here's the last stitch. Oh my. Okay. Okay, so to close this up, we're gonna go, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna go in, so each stitch has like 2 sides. We're gonna go in and out of each one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, and then we're gonna pull tight. That closes it up. Look at that. There we go, and that's it. Then we oh no. Try that again. Give it a really tight pull.
Care for jelly, baby?
Would you like a jelly
Whoa,
baby?
hey, the
Would you
jelly
like a
babies
baby?
again.
Anyone for jelly baby? Have a jelly baby. Would you like a jelly baby?
Would you like a jelly baby?
Deadly jelly baby.
10 months since the Greeks brought me here.
10 months. Gasp indeed. Oh, C-Clown, thank you for the 10 months. How are you doing? Thank you so much. 10 months. Holy cow. Thank you for continuing to hang out. How are you doing? Speaking of, how's the Greek going? Actually melting though? Oh, yeah. Ebony Dragon was talking about it's like 30 degrees in Scotland. And like the hills are on fire. But sounds like it's getting warm here too. I don't know if it's as bad. It's really humid, which is always the gross part. Yeah, today was only 90, feels like 96. Actually, like, look at this. Honestly, for like an August, I will take this. This is like, it's 30 for you too. Yeah, I guess we're at like 34, 36. But this is good for August. Like, this is good. I will take this. In fact, if this is true, if it's actually going to be down at like 76, like, oh, in August, sold. We had back in June. Oh, it was right at the turn of it was like the first day of summer. The first day of summer, we had 3 100-degree days. And I was like, oh my gosh. But honestly, this summer has not been all that bad. Okay, we have our inner shell. Again, this is like the interior. We're going to actually crochet a shell on top of this, apparently. Now, the instructions just say to attach everything. And it does not give any instructions as to how or where. I presume it's like this. I presume it's like that. Like, because it wouldn't make any... You wouldn't do that. So it must be like as close as you can here. Your forecast said it would be sunny all day. It rained at least twice and the humidity's been gross. Ugh, yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, we got a nice chocolate little dumpling here. Cute little thing here. The person did not ever take pictures without the shell on. So we'll just call it choco dumpling. There we go. So I guess it's I guess the legs go on this way too, right? You want the booties facing forward, right? So the question is, do we think ultimately it'll look like this? Or more like this? I think it's gonna be like this. Let's see if we can tell. Unfortunately, at no point do they say anything about it. This is all they tell you about the location. I sewed the head and front legs near each other on the body. That's it. That's all you get. And you get this picture. You know, I keep looking at this thing. Her stuff looks so small compared to mine. Something is just like really wrong here. Well, we'll do our best with choco dumpling here. So it also looks like the eyes should go on low. The eyes should go on low, not this way. See, like looking at that picture, I should have had the eyes like a little bit more. Oh, no, I guess if you angle it right, that's roughly right. Okay, we're fine. Now the question is, all right, we'll go with on the vertex. We'll go with on the vertex. So what I'm guessing is what we'll do is this. You know what? Let me just do this. To start to anchor this thing in place. Okay. And then we're gonna attach the legs like this. Okay. Hey, Wincing. Okay. All right. And then I guess what we'll do is we'll mirror the legs. Wait, when did they do the tail? Okay, you know what? It's already almost 6, so we're not going to get to this today. We'll have to do this tomorrow. We'll sewing on the body parts. Oh, can't forget the tail. Where's the tail? We've got the, what do you call it? The lower shell to do and the upper shell to do. And we have to sew it all together. Yeah, okay. All right. Hey, check this out. I don't, if Coffee's here, Coffee would want to see this. I got this comment today. Please do more kanji of the day. I'm using all your vids to study. Oh, poor kid. We haven't done a kanji of the day in like 2 years. I stopped doing. Yeah, I know. I stopped doing them because no one was looking at them. It was a lot of work for no return. So I feel kind of bad, but it's like time to start again. Yeah, for one kid. We'll think about it. Honestly, like I don't know. They never did any good. I don't think they were worth it. Kanji of the month. That would be more appropriate. Okay. Let's read some Bleach. We'll do some knitting here in a little bit. Actually, you know what? I need to use the restroom. I realize I missed the ad break. I should have done that during the ad break. Okay, you know what? We'll be right back. Hey, knots and stitches. How much more of the turtle we get then? Unfortunately, not a lot. I got the shell closed and stuffed. I got the, well, this is the inner shell. And starting to think about item placement. But we need to sew them on, do the actual outer bottom shell and the outer top shell. So we still have a bunch to do. Unfortunately, I got a late start due to a meeting that went long, was late and long. And yeah, so sad. Okay, but we're reading some Bleach, so. We'll do some knitting here once we're done with Bleach. All right. What are we doing here? Rebut. Rebut. With Bleach. We're going to be rebutting. Striking that pose. Okay. Let's see. Pause music. I think we're good otherwise. Okay. Hey, Pom Pom, how's it going? I keep meaning to get hold on. Homestar Runner. Hey, Pom Pom. Oh, it's not playing, is it? You can't hear the sound, can you? Oh, well.
Here go Pom Pom. What's up, Pom Pom? Oh, sorry. Pom Pom is definitely the Mac around here.
Okay, that's enough. All right. It is manga time. Let's do it. Okay. All right. I think we're all set. Okay, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 252 of Bleach, Rebut to the Baron's Lecture. We're starting volume 29 here. Starting volume 29. We switched from Ichigo and Dorodoni to Renji. Kono reatsu wa Ichigo ka? As for the spiritual pressure, Ichigo? Is this Ichigo? No. Nanda, kono, what is it? This reiatsu wa? Spiritual pressure. What is the spiritual pressure? Zwa! Okay. So remember that those two had chased after Nell, but didn't know which thing she went, which door she went into. So obviously they went different ways. And there's our little cast of characters that are running through Mundo, the 5 plus the 3. That's our current team, so to speak. Of course, we know you don't just introduce 3 characters like this that don't have relationship to anything already, right? Omae saki no. So you from before. Bikkuri sasen na. Don't make shocking, like don't surprise me. Still running. Nani shitten da yo? Konna toko de. What doing in this sort of a place? So what are you doing here? Ne ga doushita chanto iie. What's up with ne? Speak properly. So of course he's trying to say Nell, Neru. Ne with the little marks just suggests he's like really under stress, like ne. So again, ne, what, how did, speak properly. What are you talking about? Neru o sagashiteru de yansu. So again, he's under distress, so all of his syllables have the marks, the vocal marks suggesting. But anyway, Nell searching for am. And again, he says deyansu instead of just des. He says deyansu. So I'm searching for Nell. Looking for Nell. They're still running. Ja nande oren toko kitten da yo? Well then, why my place coming to, or coming? Why did you come where I am? If you're looking for Nell, why did you come where I am? Are ka? Maego ka? Is it that? Are you a lost child? Are you lost? Maego ni nattan daro omae? You've become a lost child, haven't you? Again, maego is this term for a wandering child, a lost child. Neru wa doko de yansu ka? Ask for Nell, where? Where's Nell? Shiru ka? Knowing? Like, will I know? How, in other words, how would I know? Yappari maego janei ka? As I thought, lost child, isn't it? So as I thought, you're a lost child. You're lost, aren't you? They're still running. Okashi to omottan da. Strange, I thought. I thought that was weird. Ore to omae atta baka da monna. You and I just having met, that's why. So I thought it was weird because we just met. In other words, like, why would he have come after that NG? Ore o choice suru ryu ne monna. Oh, choice. Choosing me reason it is not. So there was like no reason. The reason, or the reason wasn't that you chose me. Neru wa ichigo o kakete ta deyansu. As for Nell, chased after Ichigo. So Nell went after Ichigo. Hayaku shine to taien deyansu. Quickly, if don't do quickly, it'll be bad. So basically, I gotta hurry. If I'm not fast, it'll be terrible. Is this Buffon? Which I guess is crying. Urusei! Shut up. Ichigo toko nara. Hokka yori ya anzen da. If it's Ichigo's spot or Ichigo's place, or like if it's where Ichigo is, more than any other place, it's safe. So basically, if she's with Ichigo, she's in the safest spot. Naku na koe kara. Don't cry because you're scary. Yeah, don't cry because like you're scary. I mean, how would you like that crying at you? Chigaonde yansu. It's different. It's different. Hayaku naru o mitsuke ne to. Quickly Nell if don't find. So this is an implied double negative. If I don't find Nell quickly, something bad's going to happen. Meaning like I have to find her quickly. Neru o mitsukete tome ne to. Finding Nell and if don't stop. Neru wa, as for Nell. So if don't stop and find Nell, as for Nell. Now remember at the end of the last chapter, Dorodoni was doing some serious damage on Ichigo, and Nell was crying, and her skull was starting to sizzle. So, lots of suggestions that something's about to happen there. Teuka, nande nigeru de yansu ka? I mean, why running away? He's basically saying, hey, by the way, like, why are you running away? Hansha dayo. It is Hansha, which is reflexes? Yeah, it's reflexes. It's reflexes. Omega okkakete kuru kara daro ga. You coming and chasing because that's probably why. Right? It's probably because you're like chasing after me. Ome no kao wa nansu ka kongen-teki na kyoufu wo aoru n da yo. As for your face, somehow a fundamental fear is aoru. Oh, agitating, stirring up. Stirring up. Your face is stirring up some sort of fundamental fear. Kongeki? Kongeki-teki? No, kongen-teki. Kongen. Yeah, some sort of fundamental fear. Tomate kurete yansu yo. So basically, please stop. Stop. Do the favor of stopping. Kokkara ii toko hanasu de yansu kara. Kokkara. I guess like from here on, at a good place, talking. Let's basically like let's talk. Kokkara, from this spot, in a good place. Speaking will do. That's why. Yeah. So let's find a good place and talk. Omega mazu tomare. You're the one first stop. So you stop first. He's ordering like stop. Tomare. Tsuka nerute ko o sagasana kyai ikenai daro. I mean, talking about that kid Nell. Or the kid called Nell must search for, right? You got to search for that kid Nell, right? I mean, hikikase yo, like pull back. Yeah, basically go back, retrace your steps. Okay. Neru, no. Ooh. Oh, okay. I guess now we're back with that Do was Ichigo and Dorodoni. Go. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. Actually, this is like go on. Okay. Ichigo. Remember, Dorodoni did his release, and he's got these like twisting snake air things or something going on. Boom. Humph. Goba. Ah! Oh, that's boom. There's that boom. Saw. Bankai shitamae niño. Niño. Shinde shimau zo. So he keeps goading Ichigo into using his Bankai. So he's going, come on now, well. Please do Bankai, boy. We talked before about Nino and Boya. Will you die? Are you going to die? And Shimao, again, like finality, regret. And Ichigo's response from the last chapter was basically like, I can't. He doesn't want to just be using Bankai for what he considers to be someone who's not important. Because he says he needs to take out all the Espada. Oh, there's Kofi Streambot. Watashi aite ni reiryoku wo onzon shiyou naroto. With me as an opponent, spiritual pressure, onzon. Oh, preserving. Trying to do and things like that. Trying to preserve your spiritual pressure against me as an enemy and things like that if ... Ga. そういう考えがチョコラテのように甘いと those sorts of thoughts, like if you're having those sorts of thoughts about trying to preserve your spiritual pressure against me as an enemy, those sorts of thoughts are in the manner of chocolate, like with a sweetness or naivety. Naze kawaran kane? Well, wakaran kane. Why not understanding? Aren't you? Like, why aren't you getting it? Bo. Ga. Okay, so there we go. There's a better picture of Dorodoni's stuff going on here. Geho. It's coughing. Kikiwake ga nai na. Niño. Kikiwake. Like listening comprehension does not exist. Easily taught. Not existing. So you're not easily taught. Easily teaching not existing, are you? So you don't learn easily, do you? Boy. Bankai shitamae. Do your bankai. Wagahai wa niño no zenryoku ga mitai no da yo. As for me, the boy's full power wanting to see. So I want to see your full power. I want to see your full strength. Boy. Ah. Out of breath. Sha. Getsu ga Moonblade or Moonfang. Okay, he's doing an attack. Getsuga. Tencho. Sky rendering or whatever that second character is. Gwa. Hole. Okay, so he manages to apparently slice off the head of that thing. All right. Oh. Gun. Ichigo comes in. He blocks with his wrist as one does with against a sword. Getsuga. There's Moonfang again. Nameru nato. Don't underestimate me, I said. Or if you no. This is don't underestimate me. Don't treat me lightly. Yeah, so ita hazuda. I told you. I ought to have said it. Niño, boy. So I told you not to underestimate me. Gun. Kuso. Damn it. Kikiwake no nai ko ni wa. As for to kids that don't learn easily, so using that term he said earlier. Shoo, 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 shoo. Fast movements, I guess. Oshioki dayo. It's like putting in the place. Oshioki. Oh, punishment. Spanking, smacking, chastisement. Ooh. Settle, which as we've seen is the hollow flash. Oh, okay. Dong. Bachin. Oh. There's no. 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 Zero. Tometa. The hollow flash stopped the hollow flash. Go. What is this? Medi? She? Something maybe? Zuru. That's her mouth, right? Oh, okay. This is Zuru is kind of like a sliding type of sound. She's like swallowing it. No. Nonda dato. Swallowed? Blah. It's kind of like a burp. Although, is she releasing it or is she just burping? No, she was releasing it. Whoa. Dong. Ha, ichigo ni, ha. Oh, this is, no, ha. So it's her just breathing, like out of breath. Ichigo ni hidoi koto surunasu. To Ichigo, bad things don't do. So don't do anything bad to Ichigo. Naru. Boom. Oh, bebe. This is what's that, like One-chan or Joel-chan, the lady, baby, bebe. Bebe nanimono ka shiranga. So like the baby, who is it? Don't know. I don't know who this baby is, but Jin or Jirin or Jiji. Taishita mono da. It's a grand, impressive thing. Kaiho joutai no wagahae no sero o hajikaesu to wa. As for the thing called repelling my hollow flash of in release condition. It's an impressive thing, reflecting my hollow flash, or the hollow flash of me in release condition. Daga, however, shōshō oita ga.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Shōshō oita ga. A little bit oita? Shōshō, what, is this an expression? What is, oh, oita? A little bit of, is it mischief? I'm not quite sure. Sugirun janai kane. Isn't it that? Isn't it nothing more than like a little bit of mischief? Is that what he's trying to say? Shōshō oita ga. A little bit of mischief. Exceeding, isn't it? Isn't it that? Yeah, I think that's what isn't that just like a little bit more than just like a little bit of a childish prank? Ooh. Use tamae. This is basically get lost. Vanish in order, like ordering that to happen. Get lost. Okay, he's coming in to kick her, I guess. Go. Okay. Coming in on her. This happens. That's probably Ichigo or... Yeah. Oh, that's the head of the creature being like sliced in half, maybe? Aw. Oh! Chopped off one of his shoulder pads. Look at that. Hey, Veronza, how's it going? そんなに見たけりゃ見せてやるよ. That sort of a thing. Like, mitakete wa. Like wanting to see showing? Like wanted to see showing? Oh. He's transformed. Mataste na o-san. I guess like showed her. Mataste. Oh, I made you wait, didn't I, old man? Mataste. This would be like, you know, made you wait. Thanks for waiting. But old man, old son. こいつが俺の挽回だぜ. This thing is my bankai. なるほど. I see now. 待ちわびたよ, niño. 待ちわびた, like waited a while? Machitabi. No, machiwabi. Tired of waiting. Basically, I got tired of waiting. Or I waited impatiently. Boy. Okay. Oh, look at this. Wow. A whole, like, volume. Okay, well, that was a chapter. Let me just read off this very boring thing. This is Kanso Cop of Katakura. Oh, sorry. Katakurizer. Summary. And again, I'm just going to read this, the English, because I don't have time for this crap. Kon, an evil space alien hiding among the inhabitants of Earth in order to carry out nefarious schemes, is captured by Dr. Urahara, a scientist on the side of justice, and turned into the superhero Katakura Kanso Cop. Now, to return to his old alien self, he must lay to rest the 108 hollows that murdered Dr. Urahara's daughter. Fight, Kanso Cop, for Dr. Urahara. The time to fight is now. Hi-ya! Okay, that was all that crap. Whatever, bonyan. You call that a summary? How's anyone supposed to know what's really going on? What do you care? You're just a recap. Okay. All right, that was 252. Next time we will read 253. It just gets schlockier and schlockier. We'll read that next time. All right. Hey, Le Tricoteur, how's it going? Speaking of that, we're going to get back to some knitting here. Now that we've chased everyone away with bleach. I think I'll skip Azumanga Daioh. If we read that, it'll be later. Hey, at least that was only like 30 minutes, right? How are you doing? Let's see. Get the music going again. Do. Let's see. Okay. I kind of want to work more on the turtle, but we'll do that tomorrow. All right, we're on row. Oh, well, that's not right at all. We're on row 120, which should be on the blue side. You're starting a gift for your father. Oh, very nice. What are you going to be making? You feel great? Excellent. Well, that's great. Yeah, how's the weather? It seems like it's really warm up in England. I'm doing well, thank you. Had a busy day. Well, actually, wasn't too busy. A little bit of a respite. A little quiet. Too hot? Oh, 40 degrees. Yikes, yeah. I thought it might be a little bit hotter. That's unfortunate. We're very humid here, which is the worst part. The worst part is the humidity. Everything is sticky. Alright, we've got our friends. Let's get knitting. Oh, and let me change the stream info. Oop. I do scarf double knit now. Galaxy Express 39 next. Oh, right, Galaxy Express 39. We're going to see what happened with that blast from Destiny. We ended on that cliffhanger yesterday. Oh yeah, if you've got pictures you can share or whatever. Discord's a great place to do that. If you do want to share any pictures, there's a section we have called Fiber Arts. Fiber Arts, like cross-stitch, crochet knitting. That's a good place to put any knitting pictures. Okay, let's get to it.
Hello there.
All right, this is row 120. Let's go. It's 6:30. We got a lot of time here, so let's see if we can get like 10 rows done. That would be great. And I feel like... All right. Well, you know, that wasn't too bad. We only lost like 6 people during Bleach, I guess. For a while, it looked like we had lost like 12 people. All right. So we're like maybe a few weeks left with this scarf. The what we'll do after we're done with that is we'll get back to the sweater. The sweater that we haven't touched in a few months now at this point. And we'll work on that. That'll probably take a few months to finish off. And then we'll have to figure out, I think what I'll do is I'll neck down to having one big project. And then kind of like with the crochet, we'll try to work in smaller projects. It's kind of the same thing with a manga. It's just nice to have something that's shorter. It's nice to have big projects, but they take so long that they really clog up the ability to do anything else if you're just working on those. It's nice to have a mix. And I feel right now like we had gotten towards too many big projects, which was unintentional. Like, I didn't think this scarf was going to take nearly this long. I was way delusional on this scarf, but you know, live and learn. Three and 2. Oh, you put it on Discord? Okay, cool. Thank you. I will look here in a second. Two more stitches here. That'll be a good pause point. There we go. And so I am there. Oh, wow. You're going to be working on this. Ooh, look at that. That looks very nice. Looks very warm. Oh, that'll be great. It's got pockets. It's got buttons. Have you done pockets and buttons before? Oh, very nice. Some challenges there. It looks like a basket weave, maybe? A basket weave in the side panel there. Oh, very nice. Nice cables. Very lovely. Actually, right? This looks, in a way, it looks, there's some similarities. Although I guess, you know, there's only so much you can do with cables. Very nice. I don't know in English. Oh, okay. Yeah, very nice. Do you know what kind of yarn you want to use? Let's go this way. The center is a Cal-Astrodon stitch. Huh. We're gonna do 19 stitches. The other is point de blé. Blé is wheat, right? Like, so, blades of wheat. Or grain. Points of grain. Yeah, okay. Oh, very cool. Yeah, do you know the yarn? Type of yarn? Wool? Some other blend? Cotton? Acrylic? Bamboo yarn. Oh, nice. I don't know that I've seen much bamboo yarn. Is bamboo yarn, does it have a lot of stretch to it, or is it pretty non-stretchy? I don't know what the opposite word would be there. Not stretchy, yeah, okay, but heavy. All right. Interesting. Okay, so this should be 19. It is, okay. So 19 and 3. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, we got ads starting in a few. Okay, so 1 and 2. Then we got 1 and 3, and 1 and 1. We're starting to get into that area where it's like switching a lot, which is always annoying. Oh crap. Got a mistake there. Okay, we'll have to fix that. That's just a float that's in front. It should be behind. So, okay, we'll fix that when we go back this way. Oh, crap. Alright, we have ads starting in a little bit. Be 3 minutes of ads. We're just going to keep knitting here. Grab some food. Alright, enjoy. Oh, maybe later. Oop. Okay, 121. Where do I need... Six, about stitch 6. Okay. It's unfortunately on the back side. Maybe I should wait. You know what? I'll hit it on the return. I think it's just gonna be too annoying to work on the back side. Okay, so we're gonna reverse. And then one and three. What just, oh my gosh, this yarn. What even happened with this stitch? I have no idea. Hey, Jamie Farmer, how's it going? Yeah, no, everything's fine. The yarn is just continues to split. It's fine. It just looks like crap. So it's usual with this project. How are you doing? I do have to fix a float here on the back side. I was gonna wait, but I guess I'll do it now. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's right there. So, okay, this is yes, okay, so we're at 1. Okay, so next will be a pearl blue. So let's fix this. You're on row 54, we're doubling it. Very nice, very nice. How many rows are there total again? Like a billion? Oh, of course I'm off camera with this. You can't even. Okay, so we're gonna have blue. I mean, look at the yarn. The yarn just constantly. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fragment, no problem. Every time, every little thing. Oh no, I'm just in pieces now. Shitty yarn. Okay, there we go. So that put the float in back. Now that needs to go back on this needle. But like, I can't even get the full. Somehow I have already split it. Like, this yarn just sucks. Okay. Oh, 640. Okay, nice. Already 10%. That's awesome. Oh, I'm trying to finish up here. I think by the end of August. I think that's doable. Okay, we were on purling blue. How long does it feel like it takes to do a row? Do you have a sense of that? Okay, we've got 19. Normal. Okay. 1, 2. 14. This yarn is so frustrating. So frustrating. Okay, I think that's clean. There. Oh, wow. Okay, I think I've got one more to go, but let's count. Should have 18. Yep, one more. $19. 3. 1 and 1. One and 1, and then 4? Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, job. You know what? I'm going to be right back. I need to turn on the air conditioning upstairs. Sun is almost down, so it's a good time to turn this on. It's starting to get a little bit humid down here, so be right back. Okay. 122. One and two. One and three. Okay, another 19 and 3. Hey, sure misfire, how's it going? Tuesday's going well. How about you? Et voila. Let's see. Doing well, slept decent, no struggle bus. Nice, that's good. Yeah, I had a little bit of a lighter day today, so I took advantage of it. Took like an hour nap, which is nice. Thursday is gonna be like a 14-hour workday, so I was like, this is like my lightest day of the week, so I'm gonna take a little bit of an easier day today. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it's only going to be that long because I have to drive down to the place and then drive back. It's like a 2-hour drive, assuming reasonable traffic, which it should be fine. Traffic should be fine because I'm going against traffic. But yeah, so 4 hours of driving, 10 hours of work. Hey, Daioh, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Oh no, you got a horrible diagnosis today. Your shoulder pain is probably a nerve pinched on your neck. Ah! Is that something that physical therapy can help, or is it going to be worse? That sounds horrible. I'm sorry. You're interested to see what channel redeeming stuff come out? You have 40k burning a hole. Well, there's always the custom entrance. There are certain channel point redeems that like only one person uses, that type of thing. It's like, I need to come up with something better. Something that's a bit more open to everyone. There's a couple that are like that it's like, I mean, it's fine, but I can do better. But I need ideas, like what would be fun, interactive stuff, noises, sounds, whatever's, I don't know. Stuff that like flies across the screen, that type of stuff. I also need to set up roles on Discord at some point so I can stop having to @ everyone. Like, I don't like doing that. Like, I would like to give people the option of like wanting to, you know, hey, yeah, include me on updates or something. Anyway. Someone in your family is a professional therapy masseuse. Hey, nice. Not sure what you want. Well, yeah, think about it. I mean, no rush, right? Try to get an appointment tomorrow. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Neck pain is the worst. I used to get, I would do shoulder exercises, like, you know, taking dumbbells and, you know, doing shoulder lifts. And occasionally would get like the pinched nerve, like in, like that pain where it's like, ah. And it would take like weeks to work out and get less, whatever. And for a while, it was at the point where like even the stupidest, easiest little thing would cause it to twinge. Eventually stopped, but it's very, it makes everything uncomfortable and painful. So I'm sorry to hear that. A redeem you like is a nice celebration when you finish reading a chapter from manga, like confetti and clapping. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, stuff that would be good for manga reading. I've wanted to do set up something for a while where you could like have it where it would change, like you could change the image over here. Or change the image in the background. You could come up with a whole series of images and you could like either pick one or cycle it. But that just takes time to curate a bunch of images and set that up, and I just haven't had time to do that. A lot of hard work. You think it's well deserved? Oh yeah, well thank you. No, it's a good idea. Those are ideas. I mean, ideas like that are really great. So, please put that in Discord if you haven't. Otherwise, I'll probably forget it. Yeah, you know, it's sad. Like, I wish I had. So normally, this is what they call first world problems. So I'm sorry for complaining. I'm sorry if I feel like, if it seems like I'm complaining about this. I would normally take a couple weeks off of work at some point in the year, right? I get about, I think, enough for like 5 weeks of vacation time. Over the last few years, we've had the ability to sell our vacation time. This is the last year they're allowing it. And so I've sold 2 weeks of my vacation time. I am going to be going on that Kilimanjaro trip in October. That's 2 weeks. And I usually take off maybe 2 to 3 weeks around Christmas. So that means basically I'm kind of already like set for my vacation time. But normally, on a normal year, especially without like the Kilimanjaro, I'd have a good 4 or 5 weeks throughout the year that I could take time off. I haven't really had that this year because of all the reasons I just described. So the point is though, normally I would have like a week off or 2 weeks off where I could just sit down and do some stream stuff. The sad part is like when I take 2 weeks off around Christmas, I spend usually like 8 or so days in St. Louis, and I'm not with my stream stuff, so I can't work on anything while I'm there. Anyway, again, right, these are all first world problems. But the point is, like, I haven't had the time to just sit down and do a bunch of stream tinkering since like maybe January. And there's a bunch of stuff I would like to be able to do, but like I can't remember when I last revamped all the frames and anything. It might have been December, January. I had wanted to be able to set it up where you could change the colors of these things and stuff. In fact, I did that for our whatever. When we did the raid train stuff for the Trevor projects and stuff. Like I made the all the frames rainbow. It's a minor thing, and the frames are really small, so I don't know that really shows up that well. So I would actually probably want to make the frames bigger at some point. Or I'm sorry, thicker, so that the colors stand out more. But again, right, it just takes time to sit down and do all that stuff. But part of that is also setting up stream interaction stuff, which I think would be fun. You know, another thing I could possibly do is like the entry music. There's other entry stuff you could have happen, or there's even startup screen stuff. So normally on the startup screen, right? The startup screen, I've got like an image that I've generated or pulled from somewhere. Right. Today we were reading Bleach with Ichigo and Dorodoni, so I sort of tried to do something along those lines, right? But you could see like adding little icons here and there for people that like represent them. So like sure misfire, you could have a little like ball of yarn. That's, you know, your little icon person or whatever you would want. That sort of a thing where it's like, oh, okay. But so there's options like that too. I don't know. Yarn Boy, is that the name? Yarn Boy. I like the image you have of Yarn Boy as the like train conductor. Very cute. I've tried various things over the years, right? At one point we were doing origami. We were doing origami links, and I would write everyone's name in Japanese. That just turned out to be fraught with danger because eventually people unfollow, and it just kind of, it's like, you know what, maybe we don't focus on that. Yeah, I think like half the follows are bots, and then they eventually unfollow. So it's like, you know, I'd rather not incorporate them in like, hey, you're part of the community. Like, yeah, whatever. Okay, 123. Oh, the other thing that's happened is I finally hit the minimum watch time for YouTube to go like into their initial partner, not partner, but their initial like kind of like the equivalent of affiliate on Twitch. I don't have a good sense of what that really means though. Like with Twitch, I have a good sense of like, oh, okay. Like when you hit the affiliate button, you're now beholden to like ads but you get access to, you know, emotes and all the stuff. I can't quite tell what that means for YouTube because I just don't understand live streaming on YouTube. Like, I don't know if they just recently did this, but they have this whole XP thing about chatting. I think it's to try to encourage people to chat on YouTube. Like it gives you XP. And so it'll give you a ranking in the chat based on how much XP you've built up, which is interesting. But yeah, it's a little strange. It's a little strange. I mean, I get it. It's incentivizing interaction, which is okay, sure. You know, they have their own version of bits. It's like super chats. So ways for people to spend money. I don't have a good sense of what that all entails and looks like on YouTube. So in other words, if I hit the button and say like, okay, sign me up, I don't know the implications of that. Like again, on Twitch, I had a good sense of what that means. YouTube, I have no clue. So, so I haven't activated it yet. We'll see. Because also I think of what it means is it starts running ads more, and then I get to share in the ad revenue. But I don't know what else it does for me. Maybe it allows other people to, maybe now people, like right now, people can't do any other sort of interaction on YouTube. They can chat, but that's it. But again, like I don't do a lot of the normal incentive, you know, stuff to try to get people to do stuff. It'll be an adventure and learning experience. Yeah. The only thing though is like, it feels irreversible. So I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll try to see if I can find more information on like what exactly happens. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up, see if there's like any videos or articles that say like, this is what happens. I mean, the point is like right now, people can watch the manga videos and all that stuff. I don't get a sense of how, I don't understand now how interrupted they are with what they're watching. In other words, do they get to watch the whole video? Do they get ads interrupting all the time? I have no clue. And then again, if I go into this, does that change? Because I think the last thing I want to do is suddenly cause something to change in a way that may make people not watch as much. Not that people are watching a lot to begin with, but you know, it's like maybe wait a bit. I just don't know. I don't have a good sense of it. Because the videos that I make, they're not high watch videos, right? You have to be a very die-hard manga fan for a series and Japanese to want to like watch an entire video that I upload. Because it's just our manga reading session, right? So honestly, it's a miracle that I hit the 3,000 hours in 1 year as it is. At least I think so. It's so hot in your place and ice. I'm sorry. Yeah, keep hugging that sun. Yeah, Ebony was saying it's 30 degrees in Scotland. Latricoto was saying it was 40 degrees in France. Pretty hot everywhere. 30 with AC. Ugh. Yuck. Definitely have a system going. Hopefully it's not too difficult to the bottom of all that. Yeah, we'll see. I'll see what I can find. But again, right, that also takes time to like, maybe I can send actually that's a good question for the for an AI agent bot. Tell me what happens when what changes? Okay, I did a reverse, normal, and 3 reverse. So we're gonna do 1, 2, and 1, 3. Yeah, 40. It's like, it's 90 here. 90 here, and it's gonna be like that way most of the week. But shockingly, next Wednesday is showing 76 as a high. Like, what? In August? I'm trying not to, like, it's, you know, it's a week out, so like, don't scare it away. And that way I'll wait, continue next Tuesday. Okay, must be the same cold front coming through or something. Raining over here for the last week. Oh, nice. 70-75. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we haven't had any rain. It's actually been pretty dry now. Up until now it had been very rainy, so this is like our first dry spell. Nice to get some relief, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of unusual. We had that like 75-degree day last week. What is this? In August? Okay, we've got 19 and 3 again. Fortunately, so we're in the upper part of the clock face between the numbers, the 4 and the 3. So fortunately, there's that big white space in between. Or I should say big blank space, so that provides a nice stretch of sameness. Ice cream sandwiches for supper? Probably. Hilarious is the first time you caught your husband standing at the screen door, hand on his hips, going, "We needed this rain." He has officially entered his old man era. Yes. I saw something like that recently. It was like 20 common dad phrases or something like that. And it's like, yep. I think that was one of them. You keep teasing about it. Just wait till he starts predicting the rain because of how his knees feel or something. Got a storm front coming in, my hip's acting up. Summer here, usually it's raining every day. Not this year, huh? That's rough. That too, your knees feel like they're gonna explode when you have a storm rolling in. Usually happens 2 or 3 days before. Wow. There you go. Weather predicting knees. I mean, right, it's probably what, the pressure falling and your joints reacting to the barometric pressure change. Rheumatism. Rheumatism's acting up again. You get that from my grandma. She was known as the human barometer. Those are knees and sinuses. Oh boy, the whole 9 yards. You know, there's some, you know, very much part of how the body works. You know, I did this, I probably mentioned it before, but I did this paper like 4 or 5 years ago called Superhumans. And it was looking at human modification over the years, over the millennia, but more about looking to the future of like genetic modification and other sort of implant and cybernetic modification. And one of the many things I had read up on was, again, this is like 5 years ago, there was a company called like North Sense, that I can't remember. They had a device that you could wear, but then they also had a device you could implant, like in your, I think it was in your chest, like under the skin. And the idea was it would do something with magnetic alignment so that you would know when you were facing north. Like there was some sort of sensation or whatever it would cause for when you were facing north. So in other words, to give you like an inherent compass sense. And it was an interesting idea, right? This idea that you would do this and kind of the development of a new sense of having that innate capability regardless of where you are, that sort of a thing. I don't think they ever really, nothing much came of them. It was more of a gimmick ad type of a thing. But hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Feel free to say howdy or lurk, whatever you're comfortable with. We're just gonna be working on this for a while. You need that because you're under action. Well, it was like, oh, it's an interesting idea. There's this this artist guy who has, I can't remember now the term for the condition, but he can't see color at all. And he has a device that's attached to his head that, I forget how it works, but it helps him with like vibrations and sound or something. Or maybe with wavelength and turning that into vibration and sound. Anyway, he uses that to help like add a sensation for him in sensing color. And he's had it long enough now, at least at the time, this is again back in 2020 when I was reading about it. He's had it long enough that it's, you know, he's developed like a sense about it, you know, in a way that it's like become a part of him. Anyway, it's just very fascinating to see the types of tools and things that are being developed and incorporated. Where am I? 1 and 3. Yeah, that was interesting. It was one of the interesting things that came out of that research for me was learning about like the whole modification community. So there's a lot of people out there that are interested in, you know, hacking the body, as it were, as in like, you know, life hacking, but either through genetic modification or more likely through mechanical modification. So people with implants and other things. Again, whole fascinating sort of a culture there. Oops. Excuse me. You read a lot about this sort of stuff in your literature class? Modern, postmodern art class too. Huh. Yeah, one of the interesting things was that these sorts of modifications, like if you want to get a chip implant, like in your hand, so that you've got like a RFID code or whatever that you can use for whatever. You don't do that at a doctor's office. You do that at like in essence, like a tattoo parlor or a body modification shop. And typically what they have to do is they can't use anesthesia because it's medical. And kind of like when you do a tattoo, when you're getting a tattoo, you sign a waiver that basically says you're not going to prosecute the tattoo person for giving you a tattoo. Because in essence, right, they're damaging you. They are stabbing you. They are causing damage to you. So you have to sign a waiver that you're asking them to do this and you're not going to sue them for assault. And it's pretty much the same way with medical implant or those sort of implants. Sorry, when it's not a medical implant, when it's a tech implant, you have to sign a waiver because the person doing it is basically assaulting you under the definition of the law. At least in the US, this is how it works. So, also just like fascinating. Modern, postmodern art, mostly performative stuff. Huh. 111. Yeah, I read a lot about it back in like 2020. Be kind of curious where things are now. I'm sure it's continued to develop. Are we listening to Sonic? No, this is Pokemon Sword and Shield. All right, let's go to 124 here. You saw your literature class, some people implant magnets in their fingertips. Yeah, there's a whole fad that happened with magnet implantation, which can be really dangerous if you don't do it correctly and a variety of other issues. But again, that was sort of the same idea, was giving you like an added sense for magnetic fields, but it can cause lots of challenges, certainly. Notwithstanding is the problem of what happens when the tech stops working, or etc., etc. Can it cause it? No, I don't think so. Fascinating what people do with their bodies. The way of the future. Yeah. Well, right. The thing that will drive it will be necessity. So far, there's no like necessity for it. And many of those modifications are reversible. So when it starts to become irreversible and whatnot, that's where the, you know, that will be probably more interesting to watch. Started with tattoos and then never looked back. When the wrists start becoming interested, that's when we gain traction. Yeah. Yeah. When I did that report, I looked at both genetic modification and physical modification. And genetic modification is the one to really watch. Right now, genetic modification is very much in the early stages and focused on fixing illnesses, but it's just a quick stone's throw away from enhancements and other things. And then watch out. How easy it is to mess with genes, not long to become a titan in modern living. Yeah. Yeah, when I wrote my paper, I basically said within the next 40, 50 years, well, in the next couple decades, you're going to start to see more and more children. You're going to see more genetic modification. You're going to see more children born with genetic modifications already being done. So, Gannika's just a few years away. Certainly the starts of it. Certainly the starts of it. You remember your literature class at Paralympians were part of the weird limbo? There can be prosthetics that can help you surpass normal human capacity, but out of consensus they won't. Yeah. Yeah, it's always a weird line of like, well, what, you know, movie isn't really fiction anymore. We're still not quite there. But the tools are getting better and better for sure. It's still a pretty nascent field from really making it viable as a wide treatment. There was some company that had a genetic modification drug for, I forget what the disease is, but they had 2 deaths in teenage boys from the drug due to like liver failure. Right, there are a number of issues. It's not as though it's all smooth and worked out. Doing a research paper on CRISPR really occurred to you how rapidly it's going to snowball. I think they wrote that 8 years ago. Yeah, okay. When I wrote mine, it was, yeah, like 5 years ago. And things are still again, like not whatever, but yeah, give it, once it really starts working reliably, it'll really go fast. CRISPR is the gene modification tools. It's now a general term for tools that do gene editing. Oh, sorry. Yes, we were talking about CRISPR. CRISPR is way easier to use than previous techniques. Yes, you can actually buy a basic kit to do CRISPR on Amazon. Last you remember, yeah. Quotes because no one can truly understand it. No. I think it's understandable. I mean, you're building very specific molecular tools that perform very specific molecular functions. I think we understand pretty well what it's doing. But beyond that explanation, well, I mean, you want me to pull up some schematics and we can like look through what CRISPR is actually doing? I mean, CRISPR usually does a couple of functions. It can do gene deletion. It can delete a base pair out of your DNA, or you can set it up so it's doing an insertion into your base pair, and you set your CRISPR genes up to identify very specific sequences in your gene sequence so that you're hitting a specific area of your gene, ideally. The problem is our genes are massive, and often you hit multiple places instead of just the one spot you want to hit. And it's that type of balance that has been slowly getting better to make sure that the accuracy is actually editing where you want it to edit. But and I will grant you that we may not know down to the very detail what's actually like the atomic things, but we know what the functions of the things that we're doing and the outcomes. So we have a generally good idea of what it's actually doing. CRISPR comes from CRISPR-Cas, which is really observed as a system between bacteriophages and bacteria. Essentially, it was generic warfare. Or gene warfare? Or genetic warfare, you mean? Yeah, right. They got the tools from bacteriophage that would basically do editing. Yeah, viruses were either adding or subtracting genes from bacteria to make them easier to infect. Bacteria would modify the genes to become immune to viruses, acquire genes from other bacteria were immune. Yeah. So in essence, right, you adapted those tools and then start to tweak them. But as again, right, as you know, the genes of humans are much more complicated than the genes of bacteria. So it's a classic problem in chemistry and biology, which is there may be, you want to change this certain thing into something else. But the problem is that certain thing may exist lots of other places that you don't want to change. So how do you just change that one certain thing? And so that's where the crux of CRISPR currently is, which is how do you make this tool more effective for something as complicated as the human genome? So that you're not, when you want to modify that one spot on that one chromosome, that you're not also modifying 10 other places or more on a gene, which would be catastrophic. So that's where a lot of the research is right now, to try to fine-tune that better. People doing it know, but you recently watched a video that tried to explain it, someone's science channel, and after the research they couldn't explain it beyond it edits genes. Again, right, we can look at the schematics if you want to. Yeah, it sounds like they just didn't have anyone with any biological or biochemistry experience. They could have done a better job of explaining it in layman's terms, yeah. Should we start? They've already done animal testing and trials and stuff. I think the drive is, the push is way too great to get it working in humans. I mean, again, right, this is, keep in mind, the stuff that's going on is very limited trials. Very limited trials. It's not as though this is like widespread everywhere. Science education has gone down the drain since the people that know a small percentage of subject act like they know everything. Yeah. Successfully? Well, again, right, on very specific cases, they've been able to have some success. Modern insulin is made by E. coli that are genetically modified to create insulin as a byproduct. Yeah. I'm sure you're gonna have nightmares tonight that you'll wake up tomorrow and find an island really does exist full of genetically modified dinosaurs. Dun 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 dun. You have the same fear? People are very stupid in their quote from that movie. Just because they can doesn't mean they should. That's right. That's classic science fiction. That's the equivalent of they dug too deep. They dug too greedily, too deep. But right, for some people, this is the only option. It's desperation. In that case that I quoted about the 2 teenage boys dying from the drug, other people that were receiving the drug, so then it all like got paused, and other people that were under the clinical trial were basically desperate because it's the only option they have. It's death. It's either that or death. So it's like they're willing to take the risk because they have no other option. So you got, anyway, it's a very very complicated situation, of course. And I cannot do it justice with my current remembering of the article that I read last week. I do recall there was one thing, again, that paper that I wrote like 5 years ago. One of the early people that received a genetic treatment drug was for sickle cell anemia. But what I thought was interesting was they didn't actually try to fix the sickle cell anemia, which instead they did a modification to increase like the production of a hemoglobin or something like that, like fetal hemoglobin type or something like that. And the idea was to like compensate for the sickle cell red blood cells. So again, we know pretty cleanly what causes sickle cell anemia. But again, I thought it was interesting that they didn't try to fix that. They weren't fixing that error. They were basically modifying another aspect to compensate for it. It was interesting. Changes where output more hemoglobin. Yeah, right? So I was like, okay, that a priori, like if you had told me like, hey, we're going to do genetic modification to help a sickle cell anemia patient, that is not what I would have thought would have happened. So it was interesting. And from what I recall, and this was again 5 years ago, that patient who was receiving the first treatments was actually seeing positive results. But again, like that was all initial findings. No idea where things are now. It's not a topic that I can normally follow at work. He took a field trip to the hospital that is the country's leader in flow cytometry. Oh. They have officially cured sickle cell leukemia, with successful bone marrow transplants with the help of HLA and other cutting edge stuff. Really, wow. That's incredible. Wow. That's amazing. It's great to hear stuff like that. Yeah. It is pretty wild to think that we could be on the verge of being able to just genetically cure things like cystic fibrosis. When you take biology, it's like one of the things I still remember. And when you take biology and you learn about genetics, without taking like a genetics class, you learn about genetic defects and et cetera, et cetera. So usually it's sickle cell anemia and cystic fibrosis are the two at least most prominent ones, because we understand those defects really well, what causes them and why. And it's just really amazing to see like how one error in the genes can cause those problems. Okay, 1 and 1, and we're done. Oh. You can't describe the suffering sickle cell patients go through. You drew so many as a phlebotomist that were in crisis. Ooh. One patient told you it was like razors were being dragged across every part of their body. So many have died at a young age and developed so many antibodies from blood transfusions. Oh, really? That at the end of their life it makes it impossible to find compatible blood. Wow. Because you just have had so many transfusions. Wow. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, and I think we'll hit Galaxy Express when I get back. I'll be right back. Oh. Prions. You know, I think every field of science has this thing that's like the scary thing that could destroy everything. It feels like it. Looking up chronic wasting disease in Cervidae. Make you realize we're insanely close to a zombie apocalypse. Oh, how insanely close we are to a zombie apocalypse. Great. Right, there's always something like that where it's like, ugh. Like the mirror biology thing, where we're still set up to have that discussion in a couple weeks. In 2 weeks, we're gonna have that discussion. And it's just like, oh. Yeah. You know, it reminds me, right? There's a story about how when they were developing the Manhattan Project and the nuclear weapons, that there was some concern that the nuclear explosion could risk causing a chain reaction in the upper atmosphere that would burn it away or whatever. And you know, the story was that they did some calculations and they were pretty sure that wouldn't happen. I mean, that's usually how casually it's described, but it's like, how do you find out? Well, you test. Like, well, thank goodness that didn't happen. But again, right, this whole idea of like mirror life and everything, and like the havoc that would cause, like, oh boy. There are certainly benefits of developing certain mirror capabilities, but an actual mirror life is potentially quite deadly. Okay, let's switch over to some manga. All right, let's read some Galaxy Express. All right, we left on a cliffhanger. Destiny had fired some sort of beam. The 3-6 and the 357 were grounded. Dun dun dun. All right. Eternal, Volume 5. This is Chapter 3, I believe, Part 2. Yeah. Pause the music. Get our translator ready, just in case. Just in case I can't translate. When I can't translate something. All right. And let me change our stream info. What was this called? It was oh, The Junction Towards Eternity. Eternal Crossroads with Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. Now, writing and reading. SAT Prep Writing 2008. Apparently there's a streaming category, SAT Prep Writing 2008. That would be a hoot to find and just see what, like, how bad how aged the questions are. Pretty funny. Something tells me someone added that back in 2008, probably when Twitch first started. And then, like, no one ever demanded it ever again. Okay. Like, well, no one ever streamed that category. All right. Oh, what was this lady's name? Rosa Baba. Which sounds like Ro the Barber or Rosa Barber. But anyway, okay. I think we're all set. All right, here we go. Okay, let's finish off Chapter 3 of Volume 5 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. The title of this chapter was Eiane no Bunkiten. Eiane, well, are we going to look at this? Eiane no Bunkiten. the junction or crossroads towards eternity. And the 357 had diverted to this strange planet. The 36 was coming in too, and then apparently they both landed and the 36 crashed. And there's this lady named Rosa Baba, who's the queen there, that apparently caused this. And then Destiny's coming in. I don't go watch the previous chapter. It's wild. And Destiny then sent this blast, and that's where we had paused. It doesn't make any sense, but it's Galaxy Express, so that's kind of par for the course. So let's continue here. Yeah, I think that is Rosa Baba. That is the queen. And oh, okay. So this was Destiny at the first station with these strange like clawed hands. The blast came out, and then we see the clawed hands. They appear to be piercing this lady, Rosa Baba, and she's screaming and possibly like shattering. Is she maybe made of glass or crystal? Oh, right. Was this the planet Daioh, like diamond? Well, okay. Anyway, let's imagery. Gon. Nii-chan. Big brother. Okay, so this is Mamoru, the guy that's on the ground, who is on the 3-6. Mamoru Yuki. Yuki's his family name. And this is likely Manabu. It looks like Tetsuro, I know, but this is likely Manabu Yuki, who was on the 357. And oh no, those are the two androids that were on the train with Mamoru. Mani awanakute gomen yo nii-chan. Not being in time, sorry, big brother. So I'm sorry I wasn't in big time. I'm sorry I wasn't in time, big brother. Oh, gee.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Nee-chan ni attara boku wa saiki made ganbatta tte ittoite kure. Nee-chan ni attara. If meeting with Big Sister, if joining up or meeting with Big Sister, as for me, until the final time, the final moments, saying, hang in there, do your best, will do the favor of saying. Okay. Shinu na nii-chan. Don't die, big brother. Jibun de eranda michi da. Jibun de eranda michi da. Naku na. On one's own chosen path it is, don't cry. Oh, this is Mamoru. He's talking. Okay, so was this Mamoru? Well, I'll come back to this one. Don't die, big brother. Then Mamoru's responding, on one's own path, by oneself, chosen path it is, don't cry. So basically, I chose this path myself, don't cry. Okay. Okay, got it. This is Mamoru. This is Mamoru saying to Manabu. He is saying to him, if you meet up with our big sister, as for me, until the final moments, I did my best. Say that for me. So tell her that I did my best. I hung in there until my final moments. If you meet with Big Sister, don't die. I chose this path. Don't cry. Nii-chan gaku. That's him choking and dying. Nii-chan. Big brother crying. Gomen ne. Sorry, Tate ni naru tsumori datta no ni. Even though intended to become a shield. Yaku ni tatta nakatta. Wasn't useful. So even though we intended, or I intended to become a shield, meaning for Mamoru, was not useful. Yaku ni tatte nakatta. Yurushite, forgive. Do forgiving. So forgive me. vroom. Sorry, vroom. Okay, so there's some sort of bolt. And there's a guy with a gun. Eh. All right. We have no idea who this is yet. So, watashi wa rosto jibaro. Kono wakusei no shihaisha da. So indeed, as for me, I am Roast Jibaro. Roast Jibaro. Jibaro, this planet's controller. I'm the controller person in charge of this planet. Rosto Jibaro. I thought the queen was, okay, whatever. Oh, ano rosa baba o sorote? This is like to manipulate. Manipulating that Rosa Barber? No, it's not sorote. This is to manipulate. What is the kunyomi? Oh, that's close enough. We'll get there. There it is. Ayatsuru. Ano rosa baba o ayatsute. So, manipulating that rosa baba. Koko e kuru mono subete o keshite shin no shihaisha toshite ikite kita. To this place coming people, all of them, making vanish the true controller as that ikite kita, coming to be alive? Or I am living. Okay, yeah. So he's saying he's the controller of this planet. He lives as the true controller, erasing everything or all the people that come to this place. So when they landed, of course, this is classic, right? We had this lady introduce herself as the queen, saying that she was the one that was controlling everything beneath her in the 6 million light years and destroying everything and whatever. Now this guy is saying that he's the one, apparently, and he was manipulating Rosa Baba. Kanojo ni utareta no ka? The one shot by her? Naze ore o utanakatta? Wait. Kanojo ni utareta no ka? He's asking why didn't you shoot me? But kanojo ni utareta no ka? The one who shot that was shot by her? I don't quite get that. He's asking this. Kanojo ni utareta no ka? The one shot by her? Being shot by her? Why didn't shoot me? Does he think that this guy shot Rosa Baba? I don't know. Senaka o neratte tandaro? Probably we're aiming for the back? Question mark? Kore de ii yo. It's good. This is good. This is enough. Mo ii. It's enough. Koko e kuru ningen mo doubutsu mo mina korosu no ga washi ni aterareta ninmu datta ga? Okay, so Yeah, ata erareta ninmu datta ga. So it's enough. Even the people, even the animals coming to this place, everyone killing everyone, all the people, all the animals that come to this place, to me, being bestowed duty it was. So it was the duty that was bestowed to me to kill everything, all people, all animals that have come to this place. And it's enough, he says. And notice he refers to himself as Washi. So Washi is normally an old man. Sono tame ni kono hoshi o ataerare jiu ni ikite kita no da ga. For that purpose, that duty, for that purpose, like given, bestowed this planet, and freely living came to do it is. But, so I came to freely live here, being given this planet for that purpose. But, yeah, moi, it's already good, meaning it's enough. I'm done. Kore de ii, with this it's good. Naze, why? Kono tori da. It's this way. It's like according to this. Washi wa 2000 nen koko de ikita. As for me, 2,000 years in this place lived. So I've lived here for 2,000 years. Yeah, it's like this. It's like this, you see. As for me, 2,000 years in this place lived. Nani o do mo gaite mo. Jume wa mo owaru goro da. This is Jume, like lifespan. That's not Jume, is it Shume? Shime.
Hello there.
Okay, I have no idea. It's lifespan, though. Jumyo. Jumyo. Lifespan. Okay. Nani o do mogaete mo. Is that Nani o do mogaete mo? This is sort of like however struggle doing what? As for the lifespan, it's already over time. It's like it's the time for it to be done already. As for my lifespan, wriggling, struggling, however much, already it's the time of it being over. And he seems to be, we see the wavering lines, he seems to be like actually dying. Kikai no karara ni wa naranakatta no ka? Oh, this is Manabu asking this. Kikai no karara ni wa naranakatta no ka? As for to a body of machine did not want to become, so you didn't want to become a machine body? Washi wa koko de juryoku o seigyo shite ikiru jikan o chousetsu shite ita. As for me in this place, controlling gravity and living time, doing chousetsu, doing regulation. Okay, so like, as for me in this place, I was regulating time, living, and controlling gravity. Yeah, seigyo shite, or suppressing gravity. Okay. Daga urayamashii yo. However, I'm envious. You know? Gaku. Dudu. Omae tachi ni wa shizen no mama no nagai noukou sareta jikan ga aru. As for to all of you, as for to you guys, A natural as it is, long being remained time exists. Okay, I think that kind of makes sense. Like you guys have a natural, long remaining life or time that exists as it is. So I am envious. Mirai ga aru, a future exists, meaning you have a future. Dakara, washi wa ninmu o sutteta uragitta no da. And that's why, as for me, I threw away my duty and did betrayal. I did betrayal. So that's why I threw away my duty and betrayed. Okay. We don't know who this is. Oh, this is the lady was accompanying him on the 357. Yeah. This is it's a little confusing because she's like standing near him, meaning making it look like she's with him. But this was the lady that was with Manabu on the 357. She's like the Meitoru of that train, I guess, or with him. Okay, well, he's now fully face down on the ground and still talking. Wakamono no yume o. This is to destroy. Nani shite made ikite itaku nae kara na. Kawashite? Is it kawashite? Oops. Yeah, kawashite. Wakamono no yume o kawashite made ikite itaku nae kara na. Young people's dreams to the point of destroying, not wanting to live, that's why, you know? So I don't want to live to the point of destroying the dreams of young people. That's why. So daioh. That's right, you know. Mou iya ni nattan da yo. Already towards no good has become. So it's no longer any good. Kujikeru na yo. Okay, we know what this is at this point, right? Kujikeru na. That's to be broken, smashed, crushed, sprained. Matsumoto got into this kick of telling the younger characters in this series this phrase, usually from Harlock or Emeraldus. But kujikeru na yo, don't be broken, don't be crushed. Uragiri mono orosta jibaro to no yakusoku da zo. Betrayer roast jibaro, with that promise it is. So don't be broken. It's a promise with me, the roast jibaro, the betrayer, the traitor. Okay. All right, suddenly, watashi wa Reira Destiny Shura. As for me, I am Layla Destiny Shura. Yuki Manabu-kun. So she calls him out. Again, family name Yuki. Manabu is his name. Kun. Oni-san no ano sugata o mite mo kesshin wa kawarimasen ka? Kesshin is like your determination or resolve. Yeah. So she's calling out to him saying, your big brothers, that form, even seeing, as for determination, does it not change? So she's asking him, are you still resolved? Has your determination not changed, even when you're looking at that shape, that form of your big brother, meaning his corpse. Space pants wa grenada wa kibishiku karai ninnu desu yo. As for the Space Panzer Grenadier, which is the space armored grenade warrior, harsh, painful, bitter duty it is, you know. Inochi o sutete mo tanin no unmei o mamoru no ga shime. That's the mission. Okay. So as for the Space Panzer Grenadier, it's a strict, harsh duty. Even if throwing away life, other people's fates or destinies, protecting, it's the mission. That's the mission, to do protecting of the fates, destinies of other people, even if you throw away your own life. So, okay, let me just recap really quickly. His older brother, Mamoru, who's dead on the 3-6, had signed up to be the Space Panzer Grenadier. And we got all the same lines. Manabu was headed on the 357 to the same place. Mamoru dies. Is he now going to become the Space Panzer Grenadier? Anyway. The Areira-san, Ms. Layla. Okay, we finally see him. We finally see him. This is Manabu. I've been saying over and over, it's not Tetsuro. Kesshin wa zettai ni kawarimasen. Chikaimasu. As for determination, absolutely not changing. I swear. So it hasn't changed. My determination has absolutely not changed. I promise, I swear. それがねと兄と僕で誓い合ったNo. Oh, 心よりです。No. 志です。Okay, so I swear that thing, meaning like my determination hasn't wavered. Big brother, no. Big brother big sister, no. Big sister and big brother with them, by me, swore together, will, intention, motive it is. Yeah, like through me or with big brother and big sister, swore together, intention it is. Chichi to haha e no sei desu. It is the sincerity, good faith towards mother and father. Shigan wa kawarimasen. As for the Shigan, it does not change. Shigan was that like application, aspiration, application, volunteering. This is the term they used about applying to become the Space Grenadier. So we saw that term when Mamoru was Shigan for the SPG position. So apparently, like, they're not even skipping a beat here. His brother's dead. He's just going to fill that role, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Kinsei. Kinsei is Jupiter? Venus, damn it. Okay. Kinsei umare no Aria-san, anata mo desu ka? Ms. Aria, so this is her name. Ms. Aria, born of Venus, You also it is? Is it also you? Meaning, I guess, like, are you also determined? Hai. Yes. Kinsei umare no Aria Venus desu. That's her name. Aria Venus. Born of Venus. So yes, I am Aria Venus, born of Venus. Now, it doesn't sound so stupid in Japanese because you have kinsei and Venus. But watashi no kesshin ni kawari wa arimasen. Towards the determination of me, as for changing, does not exist. So there is also no change in my heart, in my determination. Yuki-kun to onaji you ni ishi o nani kimasu. Okay, this is that sneaky kanji there, radical there. Uh-oh, hold on, sneeze. Ha, got it. All right, oh, where'd it go? This is tsuranuku. Tsuranukimasu, to penetrate, to pierce, to persist. Pieces of sushi. Okay. Apparently you can use that as pieces of sushi. I hit the wrong one though. Hyakukan. 100 pieces of sushi. All right. Yeah. Not changed. With Yuki, again, that's the kid's family name. With Yuki, same manner of will, piercing, penetrating, or persisting. So persisting with a will, a volition, in the same manner as with Yuki. So basically, yeah. Anata ni wa go kazoku wa inai. As for to you, a family, as for family, does not exist. So you have no family. Mina naku na nararete onna no ko tada hitori de sodatta. Okay, sorry, I'm laughing because we literally just have learned this person's name, as far as I know. And Layla is now here saying something about her past, which I guess is supposed to help us get caught up very quickly on who she is. It feels like why is she saying this? As for to you, a family doesn't exist. Everyone being dead, girl, and just alone being raised. You were raised alone as just a girl, with everyone being dead. You don't have a family. Hi. Yes, ma'am. Kazoku wa gaiuchu kara no ishu semetai ni osoware tayo ni nage komarete moetsukimashita. So yes, ma'am. As for the family, by extraterrestrial life forms from outer space, ishu, or a different species, by a different life forms from outer space attacked. As for my family, they were attacked by a different species, different life forms from outer space, and by the sun thrown into and burned up. They were thrown into the sun and burned up. I mean, harsh. I mean, I guess if you're in a space adventure, yeah, they were thrown into the sun and burned up. Burned to a crisp, which is understandable given the temperatures of the sun. Demo, watashi wa sono fukkei no tame ni shigan suru no de wa arimasen. Fukkei? No. Oh, that's revenge. Fukushu. That explains. でも私はその復讐のために志願するのではありません. So, however, this is what happened in my family. However, as for me, that for the purposes of revenge of that, meaning her family being killed, doing intent not existing. So I'm not doing this because I want to get revenge. Daioh Kei, the solar system, Ginga Kei ni umareta 生きとし生けるものすべての命を守るためにディスティニーへ行こうとしたのです. The solar system, and when she says Daioh Kei, she likely means Earth's solar system, because then she says the galaxy, Milky Way galaxy, being born, and all living creatures, everything, all life, for the purposes of protecting towards destiny, trying to go, or thinking about going. I was thinking about going, trying to go towards destiny for the purposes of protecting all life forms, living creatures, great and small, being born in the Milky Way galaxy, the solar system. Yoku wakarimashita. I understand well. I understand well. I don't know how else to do that. I get you, girl. O futari o kangei shimasu. Do welcoming of two people. So I welcome you both. I do welcome. Kangei? Yes, kangei. Will do welcoming of two people. You two. Toreiningu no hoshi o kimemasu. Will decide the planet of training. Hitomazu shihatsubeki unmei e douzo. I guess Hitomazu is first. Yeah, for the present, for the time being, please towards the first station, destiny. So she's saying for the time being, go there. Now, interesting. She mentions a planet of training. Remember that when Mamoru reported to be the SPG and he got on the 3-6, he was like, don't I get any training? And they were like, no, you'll be fine. I mean, and she kept crying because she knew, I guess, how he was going to die. But like, man, like, no, we're not going to waste the training on you. We know you're going to die in a couple chapters. So, but these two, because we got the Tetsuro character and we got the Meitoru character, be like, no. You guys are the actual people that we're going to follow. So we're going to invest in you for training. Why? Yeah. Hi. So he's like, wow, I mean, yes, ma'am. So the other weird part, again, remember, the main character syndrome. Remember that these are like side stories, like ancillary material that were meant to introduce this character and maybe to start a new series, but it never really developed. This is the third chapter. There's only 5 total. So anyway. Okay. So this is now at the first station, Destiny. This is the map. There's Aria Binasu, and Manabu. And they're looking at it, and yeah, we're in the end page. This is there's one more page after this, so it's all just narration at this point. Reira Destiny Shura. この世で一番気楽、運命に手を触れる、触れるようとする邪魔な心を持った者には、 この世で一番恐ろしい存在だ. Okay, Layla Destiny Shura, in this world, the number one bitter towards destiny hand being able to touch manner of doing obstruction heart, holding person, as for to that, in this world, the most terrifying existence it is. Okay. So, trying to actually make that make sense. Layla Destiny Shura she has the most horrific, terrifying existence in this world. As for the person who holds a wicked heart, sorry, ja'aku na kokoro. As for to people that hold wicked hearts, doing in the manner of touching the destiny. Oh, okay. Got it. Layla Destiny Shura. For people that have wicked hearts that try to touch destiny or fate, Layla Destiny Shura is the number one horrific, terrifying existence. And I guess I'm trying to think of where this goes. In this world, the most bitter. If it's part of this, I think it's supposed to be still about her. She is, in this world, the most bitter, and and for these people, she's the most bitter existence. And for the people that with wicked hearts that try to touch destiny or fates, she is the most terrifying existence. Yeah, I think that's kind of how that's supposed to go. それらの意味するところは、定められた運命の何々点。修羅は文字通り何となって運命を守るという意味だ. Okay. As for the place of doing the meaning of Layla, as for the point or the place of doing the meaning of Layla, the being arranged fate of whatever this is. Okay, it is Totono, which is Seigo 10. The coordination point? Yeah, I guess. Seigo 10. Shurawa. Okay. The coordination point of destiny that has been arranged. As for Shura, literally it's this becoming fate, protecting sort of a meaning. Untouchable destiny. Where do you get untouchable from? Let's see. What did I want to look up? Oh, this one. Shufuku, restoration. Okay, so becoming restoration, destiny, protecting sort of a meaning. Okay, so as for the point of doing the meaning for Layla, or doing the meaning of Layla, it is a meaning called protecting destiny and becoming like the repair, restoration. Literally, that's what Shura is. As for Shura, it's literally becoming the restoration and a meaning that's called protecting fate or destiny. And we have the adjustment point of destiny that's been prearranged. That's at the point of doing the meaning of Layla. Sadamerareta. Yeah, the decided, pre-appointed destiny. Okay. I mean, I guess you could call that untouchable. That's more about just being already determined. Let's see. Leila Destiny Shura. Leila Destiny Shura. Unmei no Shugoten. Oh, did I not like put that in there? Oh, there it is. Oseigo. Unmei no Seigoten o mamoru uchu no kokoro. So Leila Destiny Shura, the kokoro of space, or the kokoro of the universe, the heart, mind, spirit of the universe that protects the coordination points, the integration points of destiny, of fate. Okay. That sort of matches kind of previous descriptions about her. And again, right, the scene here was them all looking at the map. This is the map as representation of the galaxy railway throughout the universe that she governs and controls. And our closing scene for this chapter, for chapter 3, is an exterior shot of Destiny, the location, Destiny, where the first station is, where we just saw, with the trains coming in and out. And this is our closing paragraph. Shihatsuaki Destiny. I'm going to assume this is Destiny. The first station, Destiny. Koko e kuru mono no unmei wa. Okay, I'm just queuing in on this. We get like the double bar type of a thing, and then the single bar. So maybe this is supposed to be Destiny, and this is supposed to just be unmei. Koko e kuru mono no unmei wa koko kara hajimaru. As for the destiny or fate of people that come to this place, from here begins. So the destiny, the fate of people that come to this place begins here at Destiny, the first station. Dare ni wareru no de mo nai. Jibun jishin no kokoro ga. Well, there's the double, I don't know. Kokoro ga sore o kime erabu no da. Dare ni iwareru no de mo nai. Dare ni iwareru no de mo nai. Being said to nothing being said to somebody. Yeah, like even being said to somebody not existing. So it's like, it's not said to anyone. One's own kokoro, that thing, deciding and choosing it is. Oh, okay. So this is about the your fate. The people that come here, their fate or destiny starts here. That's not said to anyone. It's not told to anyone. It's that one's own kokoro decides that the fate, destiny, and chooses it. Okay. So that would link in with Mamoru as he was dying, saying he chose this path, etc. Right? Subete no inochi wa so shite shogai o oeru. As for the lives of everything, all lives, that way doing, lifespan ending. I guess like as for all lives, they end. their lifespan that way. Okay? Or complete their lifespan that way. Daiyuchu Manko Fuhen. I know this is something else. Banko Fuek. No. Oh, it's not the same. Perpetual unchanging. Daiyuchu Banko Fuen no Gensoku de aru. So that whole thing is the great universe's eternal unchanging principle, rule. It is. Okay, we see that type of phrase relatively frequently. 違う宇宙があるとしたら、それはまた誰にもわからない。A different universe existing if doing. So if a different universe exists, as for that thing, still to no one understanding. それはまた誰にもわからない。Basically, even if a different universe exists, nobody would still understand that. Yeah. Okay. Different universes, even if they existed, as for that thing, still to no one understanding. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. That's the end of chapter 3. So interesting. The 3-6 is down and out. I guess we'll see what there's 2 chapters left, and then the Mii-kun chapters, they don't count so much for this story. We'll see what happens in these last 2 chapters. We'll start with chapter 4, which kind of has a classic start. There you go, a preview. We'll see what that's about next time. All right. You know, it's funny. Like if I pulled up, I don't have it handy here. Matsumoto's propensity to have a short little kid that looks like this and a tall, slender lady is almost inviolable. It's, I mean, I know he realizes it because they make common jokes, right? We saw that with Tochiro, the guy that looks like Tetsuro but with the round glasses. They've made jokes previously about how like, hey, you look just like Tochiro does, you know, and that sort of a thing. But it's kind of funny. It's almost like BioShock, right? There's always a girl, there's always a lighthouse, or whatever, however that phrase went. All right. All right, where can we go? Let's get rolling here. Oh, we haven't rated Vintage Sogal in a while. Let's go rate Vintage. Vintage will be doing some making and crafting. Usually doing some, well, it depends. What's she doing? Looks like cross stitch. Usually doing like a nautical maritime theme. She loves that sort of a thing. So let's go hang out with Vintage. She'll be doing some cross stitch for a bit. Thank you everyone for hanging out. As always, I hope you have a good one. Have a good rest of your week here. We will be streaming tomorrow. Thursday's likely out or like really late. So we may, if I hop on and it's late, we may just do like Galaxy Express or some like scarf knitting or maybe both. But we'll see. Again, it's like a 2-hour drive to get back from this event. So, anyway, thanks again. I'm trying to think of what else there's to say, but I guess that's it. Oh, if you want to grab a raid message, feel free. The last one is good for, if you're just a follower. And that's it. So have a good one. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, stay cool, all that great stuff. And I will catch you next time. Thank you again. Bye for now.